Hey guys, good morning. Food got delayed, so let's try stream late and gonna have to interrupt it when it gets here so I can eat. But until then, let's get to it. We have a long stream of Warhammer today, and we're playing Ghost of Pahuax all day. We're not continuing Ironbrow Expedition, this campaign is finished. And same with Pirates of Talos and Ironbrow's Expedition. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Bloomkills. Afternoon. What the hell is divided up with this loading time? Yeah. So we got new missions. Turn 91. Where the hell is my file there? Notepad. Yeah. So there was 13 turns between the last one and this one. That's because we were testing what happens with the missions you fail. And this time we got normal one for 20 gems. Ooh, 2.5 sanctums, right? And it's Doomkeep. I have to defend the sanctum, I think. Okay. 3 gems and 1,000 gold if we defeat the Varg leader. This mission here. And we got Clan Ashen. I think they're actually attacking the city here. They're moving around. This guy's attacking the city. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, this city looks doomed. Doomed. Unless we, the moment we get our army close, they're gonna attack, so it doesn't really matter. This is just a outpost on the other side of the world. Okay, we gotta have to complete all 3, otherwise it's gonna get delayed again. Probably like the last time. Dark Elves are attacking again, and we're pretty much just click, enter, and getting these missions unlocked, so we can get a short campaign victory. It's at 91, and we are not even halfway done with a short campaign victory, because we can't progress through it due to RNG. People have been saying, you know, Elich, you know, you want to win this campaign on turn 40, but, you know, they don't realize what's going to happen in 100 turns that when we don't still not going to get it. I do start to realize these things, you know, when you see something the others don't, when you're 3 steps ahead of them, when it's going to take 100 turns, they don't realize, not 20 turns. It's, you know, gotta be a little bit easy on these people. Not everybody has intelligence, you know. Experience. And look at this! Goddamn food has arrived now. 20 minutes late when I started the stream. So guys, look at this. AFK already. I'm gonna go eat, boys. It's gonna be a long day ahead. I'll see you in a bit.
For I love you! I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man. ascended from flesh to rule the realm. Spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, riding in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, more of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos storm crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power."
Guys, sorry for interruption already, but we're back. Food was late today, so yeah, interrupt the stream. Like they say, 40 minutes, and it's like 60 minutes later, nothing happens. Just one moment, boys. Okay. Let's continue the science here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thanks, Zinmas. Yoo-hoo. Seattle is here and our normal mission is here. 20 gems. We're currently at Nula 06 out of 8. The Blade of Realities. 06 out of 8. What the fuck is this damage? Okay, I will take it. Whatever. From 0 to 1, so we get 2 gems, and then we get another 7 gems. We got 9 gems. 9 gems, and the game says 20 gems. Where those 11 gems go? Must be stuck in the spaghetti code. Looks like there's a bug how you acquire the gems. You can unlock more than one sanctum and 708 for the next sanctum. But you can have more than one sanctum at a time available to unlock. Because these are not really sanctums to unlock. These are basically the gems which, you know, they need a set of 8 to kind of like, you know, activate the sanctum. But this is seriously bugged considering the rewards. Big bug. Order tide, hey, steamrolling, probably due to us harassing a lot of evil's powers. Let's put one in Oixel here. What do we have in the marks of the old ones? Got summon armory and money. Oixel, get me the patrols for ambushes, vision, and money. This guy is basically just the turn here against Malekith, who's been spamming us with armies. We don't even... We could just forfeit all this area here to go faster, but there's something in me just like said no. We're not gonna do this in 3 hours, we're gonna do this in 8 hours. You know, I'm flowed like that. Okay, we unlocked 4 Blessed Sour Swords with shields, thank god. We can get also some ogres here. Dual weapons preferably for the emergencies. Yep. Let's see, they do not have movement here, so we could just go around here. Can we? This is a rough, real rough movement. Hard to say for her though. So we'll play it safe and go here. Dump these guys. Chief is back in the army. We can get 4 blessed ones. Get rid of this for the emergencies. And click. Very expensive units. And yeah. All good. What is battle skill situation this guy? Swift Rider for Horned Ones. We got Lightning Strike and Renowned and Feared. Okay, next turn. We are pretty much sciencing the rest of this campaign because the short victory objective is longer than long. And, you know, you can, you know, guess why. I feel like we already complain about this way too much, guys, and I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Oh, there's a garrison assisting here. How do we defeat Kron with all these abilities? We're gonna lose most of the garrison, but they can capture the city because it's our turn. It's actually the end of their turn. Well, actually, this will actually be interesting if the garrison gets killed. What happens to the settlement if we all die at the end of the turn? So this is actually good. Manual battle looks close, but we really don't care. Okay, so what happens to settlement now? Was at the very end of their turn, basically the end of the turn, so settlement is still fine. Okay, fine. Good to know for the future. Because their turn ended and then they get ambushed, so they cannot capture the settlement with no garrison at that point. Oh, they're ambushed. Fine. The patrols buildings are going to be auto-resolve, I would say 9 or 10 times, unless you really need to cause damage. This patrols buildings, as the campaign progresses, is going to be spammed like crazy. Oh, Peter's in trouble again.
Your reach grows yet.
Yeah. It's turn 92. Got technology for 10% more movement range. Xyotl has ridiculous movement now. In the Mount of Madness, true darkness is without end. Even Oxyotl's tireless efforts to date have not turned back their morsels tide of ruin. If the pitiless spread of chaos is to be meaningfully slowed, he that hunts unseen will need to face far greater dangers, you know. It'd be cool if they actually just created his whole objective regarding hunting chaos a meme. Just hidden people off somewhere, or, you know, make it a joke, because you cannot really root out chaos. And this guy is basically, his whole existence is nothing really, just fueling the chaos agenda by, you know, literally can't stop it. If they made a joke about it, you know, this objective would actually make sense. So you have to be patient and you have to rely on RNG, but literally, you know, keep getting new chaos traits because you can't really root them out.
This is beneath me.
Frenzy for our Pepe. So who's coming here? There's another army coming here and another army here. It looks like we got full attention from the Dark Elves. Swift Rider and Proud Warrior. We've been defending this place fine. We've been outnumbered 4 times. We just can't do it here because every time we outmaneuver them. If they send too much, we just send the Oxyotl to assist. So the whole military might of Dark Elves can handle one Deadwood here, where the lizardmen are freezing their balls. I mean, you know, yeah, freezing. They haven't even mastered the snow. Saurus still have another buff here, 5 armor, 10 missile resistance. We'll go for that. Public Order looks very nice now with the extra 6 like this. That was an interesting buff from +1 to +3. Not +2, but +3. They tripled it. I don't really understand why would they triple it. The Lizardman has Public Order on a core building, and they have Public Order on a decent Public Order building. And they have the best, one of the best rights, because they're, you know, blend mechanic of Geomantic Web for Public Order. So why would they triple the technology in both of them? Doubling was already good, but they tripled it. It's very strange. This area should be fine as long as we make Gorok happy. Gorok basically went, you know, TOS, forbids me for say what, basically just went evil dictator here, trying to steamroll all the weak nations around. We are just gonna fund him, so he's a nice buffer here. As long as, you know, we give him money, he'll leave us in peace and he's gonna kill everybody else. He even went at war against Gran Pepe.
Yes.
Somehow, Clan Angrund is at war with Reichland.
Who calls?
Maybe they were allied with Golden Order at the time. Interesting.
Chief Assassin.
Clan Nation is bothering us in 2 locations, huh?
No. Need my warp tokens.
Don't really care about these locations, really. We can expand Sanctums to expand our patrols. This area is safe due to us helping Kislev. Are these guys attacking Kislev? Oh, no, 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 no. No. Patrols and give me summons.
Refused.
They might attack Helped without waiting here.
My glacial majesty Katarina bids you welcome to Kislev.
I guess they're busy right now. We don't care about this settlement. We'll just recover, and we might be able to need to defend Helped there. We'll keep the Helped. We have the big stone there. This whole area is basically full of guerrilla warfare. We could have just wiped Naglfarinx as well. We could have had additional 5 Sanctums if we didn't get bugs with the gems. This whole area would be in Sanctums if it wasn't bugging out. It's actually a better setup here. They're definitely printing armies here. They're just confederated cult of pleasure as well. So they might actually get overrun unless we get another army. But what does it matter? Just something in me just doesn't want to let them let this go, and we don't even need it. Ooh, Reichling went to war with Clan Nation. Oh no 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 no! Karl Franz might get the dagger in the back. Can you even have an entire day of fun with Warhammer 20 more? Yeah, it's like, look at this, we can just click on random person in the chat and time him out for 8 hours, and I'm already having much more fun. It's very dangerous to approach a Mr. Streamer and asking him if he's enjoying something or having fun after having over 6,000 hours in the game. Very dangerous stuff.
No.
they have enough to take the city here, huh? It's work. Well, if it was work, that means you're supposed to get paid, right? And not, you know, random diminishing uncertainty.
No. Refused.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
If this was, if I ever felt this like any kind of a job, Cludius, I'll be doing sellout campaigns like literally every month. It's not there yet.
No.
This is actually excellent faction. It's just, you know, I just this thing here, guys. This thing here. It's not even 6,000 hours of the game or anything. It's just mistakes. Just keep repeating this themselves every year. But this is an excellent faction otherwise.
You're a pretender.
We need to clear the other two missions and need to get rid of this guy, make this guy go away. Why is Dwarves not fighting these people?
Greetings, honorable ally.
Honorable ally, please delete these scumbags, okay? Okay, you want that way? Okay, just go delete them.
Never. Never. You know nothing.
Okay. They're trespassing my territory, but they don't want military access. But they'll give us an alliance, and they'll join war against the Trash faction for nothing. Cause, you know, they hate them. When Dwarves get powerful, they'll just attack anybody who they hate. Did leaving the easy vision to fail spawn anymore? No, not. It actually made it worse. It made it worse. It delayed the next missions. So we had to wait extra 3 turns before we got 3 more missions, of which 2 of them were easy and 1 was normal. So it was 13 turns instead of 10 or 11. Ambush, 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 ambush. I love it. How these factions have any chance if they just keep getting ambushed and there's superpowers forming around them? So that guy got actually ambushed by our army and we complete the vision of the old ones. This one was aborted because Clan Asian army, what happened to them? They got destroyed. What is the Empire? What? Where?
No, you failed.
It was an arm.
Think the side again.
The Empire destroyed him here, right? Was aborted because the Empire destroyed him. Rise of Chaos 94. Got a couple of armies coming from the north now. Now it got aborted because the Empire destroyed that army. The army was here, not here. Pretty sure. We are at 11 out of 25. Turn 94. Chaos has shown up now. Literally can complete long campaign victory before you can complete short campaign victory due to this. It's incredible. Their goal is playing this campaign for up to 150 turns while working on the short campaign victory. But I'm so goddamn triggered and frustrated by this poor design of the short campaign victory objective that I'm actually going to play this until I see short campaign victory on the top. Even if the long campaign victory happens first. This guy's got the means so we can just right click them. Who needs to fight battles anymore? We can just auto resolve nearly anything. It's by design. We are not engaging enemies we have to fight. We just weaken them and just right click destroying them so the campaign goes faster. But due to the nature of the change of the auto resolve, you will definitely see way more auto resolve in this game now. In your game and in my game, because we don't have double standards anymore. If it's good, we take it. We don't pretend, because it goes both ways.
You will drink with us. Then we Kislev.
We're trying to speed up to the turns, which means if we do good battles, it either has to be battle we have to do, or it's all auto-resolve. Otherwise, it's just gonna add 10 hours to the campaign, which are supposed to be finished already. But it's not due to, you know, reasons.
Oh my god.
Hey, Nerfer, thank you for 48 months.
Shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
It's gonna be good, you know. Now the Stead Horse, the company are gonna see that way more people are auto-resolving, and you know, pushing the auto-resolve instead of, you know, doing manual battles, which was, you know, their intent with the Tomb Kings update. And I'm looking forward to see what kind of change they do to this, because auto-resolving in the game is better for the game. But there's a lot of these trivial battles, especially in my case, because you know, you guys seen tens of thousands of battles here, you know what I can do. So doing those manual battles 9 out of 10 times is just, you know, a time sink, which you know, can just prevent the campaign from being ended 10 hours faster. So if auto-resolve is available, we'll take it. We'll never be double standards, big battles, or you know, things that make no sense. We'll just take it, min-max the results. This army is terrifying for any single army to approach, so we'll just encamp in the middle of the province and see if anybody dares approach. The double standards kinda suck, as you guys don't see it from my perspective. Either, you know, my knowledge of the game, how the units will, you know, interact with each other in auto-resolve, or the battle capabilities. Because there are battles which, you know, you might consider auto-resolve abuse because you just suck at the game, and me, I'm just gonna steamroll the battle. So that's the problem. That's why I call it double standard. So instead of double standards, we use the auto-resolve like it's intended to be used to make the campaign go smooth and convenient. Instead of saying, oh, this battle, no, we should fight this, we should not auto-resolve this. We should auto-resolve it, not fight it. This thing is gone. Which means you're gonna see way more auto-resolve on this stream. We do have a goal for a complete auto-resolve campaign. So we'll see how it goes from the start and how the RNG goes. Mission mark 1000. That will happen eventually. And it's gonna be a auto-resolve only campaign to see what happens from the start. All this auto-resolving in the last update, let's do an auto-resolve campaign. You're definitely going to miss a couple of cool battles, but if I feel like we're gonna do those battles anyways. It will get a little bit more boring from the viewer's perspective probably, but the campaigns will go faster. And most of the people only care for day 1 or day 2 of the campaign, so who cares, right? There are gonna be factions where you're gonna have to fight way more battles, and they're just gonna faction where you just auto-resolve the whole campaign. This is actually cool how they're positioned there. Very cool. Rank 9 armies up. Holy shit, the damage they take here. They don't even have proper range here. I guess it's because of all these marauders. It's a third patrol ambush this turn already. You got 3 patrol ambushes in a single turn. That's the 4 times it gives a wrong outcome, yeah. That was the 4th time. So the chaos rises with some top tier units, but they don't even have the basic technology where they will replenish. Fail! Okay, this one got cleared. It's 4 turns later now.
The nation calls.
The auto-resolving in all the Total War is tied to campaign difficulty. So if campaign difficulty is set to higher, the auto-resolves are against you. So unless it's 3 to 1 or 4 to 1, you can actually still lose the battle. Even sometimes 3 to 1 ratio, you can lose the battle in auto-resolve. Because the difficulty makes the auto-resolve against you. Forces you to fight more battles manually. Here it doesn't work like that. Yeah, just deploy him in the middle. The wars will be steamrolling here. We have currently no missions, so what are we gonna do with him? What are we we gonna do with him? Tier 5 here. Click, click, click. What do we have here? Economy buildings, yeah. These two are, you know, preferable in Tier 5 city. Amazing buildings. One is economy for the whole province, hero capacity. Another is hero unit capacity for the top unit, and it gives public order and also boosted battle loot faction wide. So it's another economic building. And if you don't have to unlock, you know, other hero capacity or unit recruitment, these two are always the way to go. We don't really care about star chambers for this campaign or different technology. But it's also another economical building. Which means if we get the Cult of Sotek, we don't really need this building, especially with the changes to public order. So the star chamber for economy is better. We'll travel home and see if any chaos get in range. Waiting for more missions. There's only the next mission, there's nothing else in this campaign. We need to wait for the missions to appear and complete them so we can actually complete the campaign. The campaign is now pretty much staging into the late game. We're currently like at the end of the mid game here. And we're not even halfway done with short campaign victory. So the chaos has arrived. Everybody, you know, wants to hold hands, sing kumbaya. Let's defeat this evil together. Taking actually quite a bit of attrition here. Have warp lighting up. What are we gonna do here? That settlement doesn't matter. Yeah, Beastmen looks still trash. Their balance of power sucks and they can't get quality armors properly. It's too early to tell, you know, for every faction, but that's how the Beastmen are in general. Another ambush. Oh man, all these ambushes are beautiful. Troll ambushes, one of my favorite things about this faction. Harass everybody. Of course, enemies only. We had our first crash in a long time as well, guys. It was happened yesterday, last night. It crashed when I clicked auto resolve. That was the first auto resolve crash in a long time. The replenishment activated. It was not working before, so I guess they got technology on the next turn. Okay, next turn. It was don't give us military access, I don't get it.
It is. Greetings, honorable ally. Nope.
Because I'm sure they want the lines, but they don't want to give military access, and we trust friends. When they changed Vargas to BAP, 2 updates ago. But they're so suicidal there. Will the ambush check go after every force they have, or only just once? Okay, let's see what happens here. Goal is to destroy the Hellcan. Get rid of their siege attacker artillery. These are spears. Put them here. And these are all light infantry, but they murder skinks. Trying to get rid of their hell cannon. Totally see the difference when they have no experience on units and they have rank 9. Holy shit, they're scary in melee on this on high rank. Absolutely terrifying. It's like facing greenskins in primarily melee composition and they have all black orcs. Try to beat, you know, chaos of their game, it's a fail without a well-oiled army. But the hell cannon is done. Rank 9 Chaos Knights are ridiculous. Especially when you don't have any good units. Like this is all absolute trash. They have lone mowers against our army. Saurus, no experience. One unit of Chaos Warriors can probably kill 3 units. On rank 9. I think the Outers would have done more damage, but we have not destroyed the Hell Cannon, and we destroyed the Hell Cannon here. Look at this. These guys were in a frontal. They were just fighting unit from the head, and one was anti-large. Taking 1600 damage, 3 casualties. They just totally destroyed those 2 units they were fighting. One of them was a lord. We got rid of one of them with the hell cannons at least. That's like the best we can do with this ambush. They did activate small replenishment, so these ambushes won't do much against the chaos forces, the patrols. But they can still cripple units like hell cannons, just remove them from the army. It's ambush after all, right? Another ambush. This is frozen landing, huh? This is actually some impressive damage. And one berserkers, one ogres got killed. Wow. This would have never happened in a manual battle, really. You have to get really lucky to actually kill anything in this composition. Our army doesn't have that much damage. Surta egg on a mammoth? Get the fuck out of here. You guys seen Surta egg on a mammoth before? It's also a downside here when you have to finish them, feed them like this. Noctilus is coming down here, huh? He's moving around. This is actually a massive area. Let's put a sanctum here. Let's help Itza with these bastards. Adjacency with marks of the old ones. Marks of the old ones have the building. Go with the armor and defense on this one. We are trusted friends, yet he doesn't even give us military access. Lovely. We get some points with various enemies. What is going on with our income right now? How? It's because of the switch on the sides. We can't actually go here, huh? I have a feeling the AI will be able to make this attack. So we slaughtered this first. And that. And where's your friends? Come back in time, friends. 21,000 battle loot. Divine Plague of Protection, another research untainted one. So the second item where they have research and untainted. This one is what is this one? Enchanted item? Interesting. You can get 5 research, 5 untainted, another 4 untainted, 5 research. No missions to 97 now. It's kinda crazy they're actually even approaching this city, considering this army here. Plus the garrison. It's almost like they're scripted to suicide like that. So why are they not going like in this area here? Why are they going after the strongest target here? Is the player bias in this situation? Most likely. Missile resistance and armor for Saurus. Waiting for missions. Yoo-hoo! Hey man-made monster. What's good? I'll tell you if anything's good. Hey McConnors. So what is this now? Dargot? This is the end of Malekith's turn. The garrison will get wrecked, huh? But most of his army gets killed. You guys see what Patrol's been doing this campaign? The level of harassment is beyond ridiculous anything in the game exists. I would like to see this patrol mechanic for corruptions. Scamming corruption, chaos corruption, vampiric corruption. Doesn't have to be 33% chance, but it should exist. This could be a solution to buff the corruptions. Can you explain all this level 1 ambush armies? Yes, Mark, just let me start a fresh turn. This faction has a mechanic where they build kinda undercity type settlement under a settlement which cannot be removed. It's kinda like a secret chamber base where you defend against the forces of chaos. And it has a core building which can be upgraded to grant vision in the adjacent regions, and then you can pick to build 2 other buildings. These other buildings, one of them is called a patrol building, and this patrol building has a chance to ambush any enemies that end up turning the region at the end of their turn. We have this build in locations where there's conflict possible, so anybody coming is gonna get harassed like nowhere before in this game. Never before. Because at the end of the turn, the armies just spawn on top of them and just destroy them. There's a chance, it's a 33% chance. I'll show you the building. So, the building is called Excavated Chamber of Huanchi Patrols Building. So, 25% chance the Sanctum Patrol will ambush enemy armies in local region. And the upgrade one, a stronger patrol, 33% chance. And we have these sanctums pretty much all over the world, especially in the conflict zones. So enemies enter those areas, they're not only gonna get diminished, but potentially even destroyed, crippled to the point where our remaining forces finish them off. They have to retreat back home, or their enemies, which are in adjacent region, because we are living in the same provinces, just easily win against the leftovers. Roles management technologies, yes, they should, because actually creates an army out of thin air and gives you a lord and a command over it. If you do a manual battle, this army actually remains in the game due to possibly a bugged feature or bug, whatever it is. So you're gonna have to suicide them or remove them next turn. But most of these battles are made for auto-resolving, if you ask me, because these armies will not be able to handle proper stuff. That just weaken anybody who gets ambushed. But it creates an army with units which should get benefits for any buffs your army would otherwise get. Not just technologies, but also stuff like this building here, the melee armory, which grants you an ability to summon chameleon stalkers, buffs local armies, weapon strength, charge bonus, and melee attack. This is the best armory one, as those units actually get an attack, so they can actually be a threat instead of just tough units with average stats. As those Elizabeth units do not do anything unless you have battle skills, especially as the campaign progresses. One moment, guys. Okay, where were we? No missions, turn 98. It should be within the next 3 to 4 turns. Unless it's slowing down. This garrison is a little bit diminished. Send this guy to assist here just in case EA goes for it anyways. And we're waiting for more chaos to slaughter here. LP tier 4, nice. All good. Need more missions. Click, click, click. How's the Itza looking? What the fuck do we have to do to get military access with this guy? So we can't suck his dick because he doesn't have one. But what the fuck do we have to do to get a military access with this faction? There's like nothing wrong with this game right now. The Wood Elf Ide update, you know, made the Wood Elves great again, but fucked up all the diplomacy in the game. It's not to go through his territories, it's to stabilize the diplomacy so we don't have to keep paying him money. It's to reinforce the relations through having another treaty, as in order to make stable relations between the factions. The more treaties we have, the higher relations we get, and the higher the chance that diplomacy just keeps stable, and eliminates the chance completely for any treachery, backstab, or you know, all of a sudden -50 because you know he changed his mind about an faction we have triple treaty with, and we get -50 the relations there. Have you seen what's happening with the Dvorsa Katama? We get like 200 relations and they don't want to give us military access, but they want to give us an alliance. There's always, this thing always existed, but it's worse than ever. Meanwhile, they're trespassing our territories.
You are caught.
It's literally hitting like hitting a wall with spikes here. The unit is so fucking busted with the difficulty bonuses. Whatever defense they have, you need to add another 11 defense, and that's the real defense. You can't hit them. Most, like nearly all our base units have 8% chance to hit, because that's the lowest chance. They literally take no damage and just kill everything. They're literally better iron breakers for these units. Yeah, there were 2 skinks and 1 Saurus on them. These crazy units, when they get surrounded, they actually just pretty much create a circle around them, and they're like 1 or 2 lines just killing units in all directions. Chosen style. Trespass against Karazakarak, huh?
Greetings, honorable ally. No reason for it.
No reason for it.
Aquasura.
No missions turn 99. One moment, I'll need a minute. Okay. So the rise of chaos has happened, and what does this mean? If the order factions are become pretty much formed, it's superpowers. Basically, it will start to form the order tide, what we call the order tide. The lizard men are not part of the order tide, being an order faction. They can join the order tide though, because they usually just get wiped out, or they actually go to war with the other factions. So, what am I saying here? We got 200 relations with the dwarf factions, which, you know, is just forming the order tide against the chaos here. There are order faction, lizardmen order factions. Would it be so hard, you know, to make the military axis actually possible with 200 relations? You know, it's not like we are not trusted friends or anything. It's like, why is this so fucking complicated? Every single time, some shit like this. You would think like 4 years later this shit will be sorted. Got new visions, turn 100. That was 9 turns later. Interesting. So even sooner this time. So it's so right now, as it stands, it's 9 to 11 turns. If you, it might be how fast you complete them. We did complete them 1 turn faster because there was only 3. 1 got aborted. So the usual 4 to be 10 and 11. It could be on the turn how fast you also complete them, because they unlocked only 3. But those 2 that failed made it take 13 turns. So we are order. Dwarves are order. They're forming order tide, which like we could join the order tide. But look at this. This is fucking rocket science. 192 relations, trusted friends. They fucking love us. They even want to offer us a military alliance. But something simple as military access, so we can, you know, pass without penalties. It's a fucking, you know, rocket science. It's like, why is this so complicated? Why does this don't work? Made it even worse when they listed what else. What do we got here? Turn 100. Normal, easy, hard. Thank God we got a hard mission. Icket Claw. Thank God. Was this the first hard one? Took 100 turns. Meanwhile, we need 25 normal, hard, or hard for a short campaign victory. There was one easy one. There should not be any easy missions at this point, really. Normals are already a joke. Easy are just like a fucking steamroll with a third of the army. So turn 100, we got our first hard mission, 1 normal, 1 hard. So this is normal against a Voice of Chaos army, ward safe. This is an easy one, ambush attack before the attack your settlement, we can wait this, and this is 2 Blessed Temple Guards. Recruit rank +7 for the Skinks. 2 Blessed Temple Guards, wow. We have to fight Icket Claw. We actually might get a battle here. Actually a battle here. Okay, you guys are fine. Let's go do that. We'll activate the Blight of Ferocity for a little bit more bed loot. Yeah, yeah, Alexis. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, they have not fixed that since Malus got released. It's only been what year and 7 months now. Just give it a couple more years. I'll get right back to it. Let's go this hard one. Why is this hard one? He has a decent army. So this is a hard one. Why is this not a normal one? Easy ones are fucking joke that should not even exist. Normal ones are easy, and why is this a hard one? This should be a normal one. The mountains are deadlier to us than anything else in the game. We take no attrition from Frozen. We take no attrition from the Chaos Corruption, Chaotic Wasteland. But we go into the mountains, our whole army fucking dies. What do we get here? Most of our army dead in Auto Resolve. Lightning Strike, nearly all of our army dead. It's still a bit problematic as an underway, but we have some frontal units here. This is Eagle Claw of Clan Ashen, so no nuke there. We need to put Oral Antelarge to clear him before he just bullies a bunch of skinks. They do have two Doom Flares, which are kinda nightmarish for our units. Look at this, guys, we actually have a battle here. Wait, you lose more units with Lightning Strike? What? He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Pepe Laugh. He doesn't know. Watch this clip. Look at this! I lightning strike and we lose the battle. Okay, moving on. We can put both. We can list Carnosaurs on either Eagle Claw, we can ignore him, or we can just go for Doom Flares. But this type of terrain actually is not good for our army. We kind of want to have sides open. This can actually be all one line here now, since it's a type of battlefield like this. Keep the Stegan close here. Doom Flares are coming. Let's just hit them with Dinos. This guy got caught and he did not listen to my order, just kept moving into the attack instead. Split second, boys, that all it took. Split second. Let's send this everything down here. Hey, Baltimore. Apparently, yeah, their units are of course gonna be faster because they glued to our unit. murder those session traps, please. Casting, we're blighting, we're blighting, we're blighting. Casting, we're blighting, we're blighting, blighting. We pretend we do damage here instead of just clicking random buttons. What's your army Skaven? It's like, it looks like you get overrun by a Dino Stampede, another Skaven Skink Stampede, my bad, not Skink Stampede here. You guys don't want to fight Skinks? We lost nearly 30 of these guys there because of a split fucking second. I told them to move forward, no. They got touched and 30 guys had to get killed because of one guy. They got brass orbed. Yeah, still, but they stopped moving. Brass orb would explain more damage, but they still stopped moving. Yeah, I could have just kept clicking there, you know. Would have meant shit there. So would you recommend, Katama, I have a question here, guys. So would you recommend the skin army for months now, at least early game? I am semi-serious. Skins are cheap and seem to do the dirt stuff. You can't get facial Sauros anymore, so you have to eventually replace the start army. The only thing I can recommend regarding Mazdamundi, the Grand Pepe, is, you know, to stay away from that campaign until, you know, they actually get patched and add a little bit more stuff. Don't hurt yourself, Akatama. You're gonna switch games. Okay, we got our hard mission out of the way. 2 Blessed Temple Guards. 10% research, 10 power here. Mount Goombata. He was going for Mount Goombata.
Are honored enough. Not likely. Don't think so.
Ah, fuck them. I don't have this extra guy here. I don't want him to live. He might go into the pool, and I don't want that. Yeah, it's they just don't want to really accept yellow unless you do extra money stuff around on the treaty. Offering me 5k they don't accept, and I wonder what changes the next turn. It's not about getting an alliance here. We can obviously get an alliance here with our money here. It's like it's these relations don't do anything anymore.
Greetings, honorable ally.
There you go, nothing there. We can get an alliance here if we give him a little bit more, but I'm checking if the relations do anything anymore. It doesn't seem it matters anymore.
Ally.
Where all this money come from? We entered chat and typed "show me the money."
Not a chance.
We can try to explain this how this works, but it's just fucking random, and they just make it even worse since the Wood Elf got updated. I feel like you can write a 5-page long thing for this shit, but you're not just gonna get a headache after you read it all. The Great Warder. The Great Warder is only for the lords. Guys, no followers. The guy's a follower. You actually put it on the Croxigor Ancient. Can. That battle was did I say that saw that right, guys? 42,000 battle loot? Nah, that can't be right. That can't be right. That is like off by like 20k. What the fuck? We don't see the actual battle loot, but we can see 436,000. 475,000. Okay.
I refuse.
We have like 400% here, but what we get there is like 800%. This is either bugged or it counts both armies in the region to add this buff to the main army. Because if that was double what we have right now, would make sense. Otherwise, it makes no sense. It almost looks like it's a buff that adds to the whole encounter, which doesn't work like that. Somebody who done this doesn't know how this works. Because all these buffs would just take for the main force. The second force were just assisting in the military. It wasn't providing any benefits to the battle. But for some reason it counts double. Now this was happening this whole time, Daipai. This is not just because of right. The Lizardmen have very high battle loot. What also could be their base gets way too much from this buff, because we never had access to this such high battle loot before. Maybe they buffed Lisbon battle loot. This could explain it as well, but I think this ability is counting it twice for some reason. If you count it twice, the numbers make sense. But that's not how it works. It should not count it twice. But it seems to count it twice. Did we build that other one? Was here. Turn 100, we actually got 3 of them, which is nice. I mean, first hard one and one normal one. 2 of them, not 3. We start getting 4 missions. We start now starting to get 3. Yeah, we're not supposed to get 20k there, Lord. We're supposed to get 10,000. Which is all the nuts. Okay, this guy will die here, pretty good. Got rid of him. So ambush armies, sometimes they bug and they stay if you have a manual battle. He's attacking the settlement. Most of the army is dead here. Oh, we got another battle here, guys. I actually thought he would back off so we don't have to bother with a battle, but he wants to fight, so I guess we'll give him a fight. Yeah, Sutrek had lived so long that he actually got a mammoth. Because the main Norse factions have been wrecked. Hopefully the reinforcements don't bug out here. Their army is actually pretty good, but they're outnumbered and outmatched. Against the garrison, it's actually their army is terrifying. Marauder champions cannot be beaten on the walls. This type of unit in a tower is a nightmare. We'll fight in the city. We'll take some areas here. Here is kind of pointless. We can just put them like here. I'll just move them around. Am I interested in more lore? Yeah. Am I interested that much to read books? No, not really. But I did read the Legend of Sigmar. It was painful because I don't like reading, especially 1,000 pages. Put the spears here. I'm more of a TV show, movie person. I just can focus reading. I need sounds, sound effects, music. This thing should have a little bit on the large. I'm gonna board this. We've got a lot of blessed horn ones here. They have very high offense. Some of the deadliest units. Probably still the highest named job policeman unit in the game. I should eat those guys there. Grinders here. No, you don't do that, friend. Bullet into a wall you go. Damn, this thing looks pretty. Fucking hell. Is this ever is the same model as the other one? Wow, this thing is beautiful. There's the shredder. Shredder. Send some more of these guys to grind the wall. I've sent too many of those guys there. This guy is getting badly surrounded here. These Norskans, they come here into... What the hell's going on with this guy? He's not supposed to be there. These Norskans, they come here into our jungle, I mean, what is this, frozen shit, and they think their mama's gonna be the biggest thing in the north, in the jungle, in the Deadwood. No, there's the bigger thing is here in this frozen wasteland. We'll be back. I like the actually you can see the area of effect. Instead of just having a boring ability of the mouse over to see what it does. It can actually gives you the actual effect like this. I think this type of effect should be added to Mortis Engine as well, with even a little bit more special effects. What do you guys think? Mortis Engine just pretty much creates death around itself, right? If you stay in the area for too long, you just die. Why does the Mortis Engine not have this effect? I'm talking about a special effect here. They could add a little bit more special effects to it, you know, to flavor the undead as well. Makes you wonder what these birds are doing to the giant if there's not taking any damage. Just tickling it down. Yoo-hoo. That's a big question. What is the realism equivalent to a scout? Pterodons?
Quasuras Itza!
Well, a lot of people consider Pterodons a meme as well, Akatama, because, you know, they don't do a million damage. Looks like we might lose Nagrar. Who knows? Anyways, where's the next mission? Easy, normal. This guy is a normal one. Okay. We are currently at 12. Almost halfway there. Yeah, we should have moved there last turn. Fuck me, fucking hell.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie. Yes.
Yeah, let's sort this one out.
Saw you at dawn.
Hard workers. Income from buildings plus 5% all regions. Big buff there. Let's wait for the next teleport. This is all good. I think this guy's actually missing some gear. What do you got here? Yeah, Proud Warrior. 72 weapon strength. 33 AP. Doesn't sound like an infantry unit. Then again, you have the Black Orcs now. These guys were like that even before the Black Orcs got changed. Guy's still not immortal. What do we have here? This guy is missing stuff. Ward save. Yeah, oh, nice. Turn 100. So the quickest mission we get next time is turn 109 or turn 110. If this thing just goes how it went so far, we'll be able to achieve short campaign victory in 40 to 50 turns. Don't worry guys, we have a long stream today. Gonna be so much fun waiting for this RNG to deliver us what we need. Interesting to see how many turns will require to still finish it after Archaean shows up, because we can pretty much win the moment he shows up if we plan for it. So we'll see how many exactly turns we can achieve long campaign victory before we can achieve the short campaign victory. Because the way the missions also work, especially some of the easier ones, we could actually get Archaean up faster, achieve long victory campaign even faster than the short campaign victory, with a little bit planning. Because you can only plan for a short campaign victory because it's random unlock over time, but long campaign victory can be achieved faster if you're overachieving, progressing, doing real well in the campaign. Count Noctis must have a lot of those ships with guns. He's winning battles like this. Talsing got destroyed, huh? Let's get rid of the Hellcan. I think this is the army we actually have to destroy for the mission. Didn't go after them yet because nobody's in the way. We might ambush and weaken them and just click and keep moving. There's no adjacency here. It looks like it might be that position. Because I think we actually do have two of this. Actually, we can get rid of these trolls, maybe. The trolls are incredibly hard to finish off. The skinks with shooters might be able to do it. I mean, they're just running through the units like we have no mass. I got him. We're gonna break at this point. We might be able to get this chaos spawn still. Got him. Good job, boys. Well done. Three units. I'll take that. Even the giant's taking some damage. How is this guy still alive? We're going somewhere, friend? Yes, Saura's got a little bit more buffs. So which... This is actually a different army. All their names are start with a E. Tiro the Beslimed. This one here. What does this one have? This is a different army, okay. Let's see, how is this actually affecting the statistic regarding battles? 80% of the campaign has been auto-resolved so far. 74 ambush battles. Wow. It's like 1/3 of the campaign are the ambush battles. Having heavy losses because of how the patrols are counted, but they just, you know, generate each time. It's pretty amazing.
My glacier.
Let's see what the Itza think about these guys. 94 out of 90, no military access. Most of our trade is blocked because our port is blocked. We have a port available here for trade, but the game decides we're gonna trade to this area here. This area is kind of getting overrun by trash. There's a fucking terrifying army in this area, and they still keep sending this shit.
No way.
7,400. Let's get to live bloom. Guys, rank 26. This is rank 27. Almost immortal in this guy. Where's that guy again? Down here. Is this anything in range here?
Never.
Nothing is in range here. Might as well finish it earlier. It's actually a very strong buff. 10% ward save for all armies. Why is the army upkeep so low? This area has this type of buildings called upkeep buildings. The lower upkeep production for all forces in local and adjacent regions, they stack. And this is why we get so much battle loot. They also increase battle loot significantly, and it stacks with everything.
Beyond your comprehension.
Oh, look at this, we don't even have to fight. No units dead. Okay, that's the last one complete. Is our territory right? Which moment is this? Should be able to ambush here. Beautiful. What else do we have here? Croxigors, Temple Guards. Got all the Saurus stuff. Where are the Horned Ones here? Get 2 technology for the Horned Ones here. This one is a very good one for them. Hope it's gonna rebel again. Why is this thing so rebellious? Corruption 18, huh? I guess there's no untainted really here. So this public order and growth is okay, but we need some untainted here. Tier 4, I think we get only 1 slot here. Guess we'll just get the sacrificial altar of Sodek. Should do it. And it's strange he doesn't attack immediately there, considering a Malekith is a ridiculous value for auto-resolve.
Oh my god.
Hey Mumrats, thank you for 40 months. Allow you for tier 3. It's 3 turns now. Talos is kind of bad shape here, huh? Much better loot is this. Holy mother of 32,000 for a single army and 2 forces. Let's make sure the chaos has not any wise ideas here while we are finishing this up. Does look like Kislev will burn here. Failed to ambush them a couple of turns here already. It's random after all. This whole faction is RNG, man. Its creation has been RNG as well. Devs can really, understand the great plan. They just make it random, so it's always out of reach. The real understanding of it. Wonder how much effort the Malekith actually put into trying to take the Deadwood. Lost literally countless armies there. Could have tripled our military here for no cost. Just why? Hey woman, does lords from the latest pack have special event requests in Warriors campaign? You really asking me this question? What the fuck I know about Vortex campaign? I fucking detest that shit. I will spend my time there willingly. The Chaos gets waves, they can recruit units, but once those are done, they're done. So this wave will not get any stronger than this, but they might attempt to recover some of their armies. This is strange. 2 Thunders and 2 Quarrels is still a valiant defeat. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, Vortex. I don't bother with Vortex. I find it boring. It's putting me into a coma and wants me to complain 24/7 instead of you know, just over half the time. The funny thing is, this is an ambush as well. We'll wait for the dwarves to come. We'll go together. Dwarves and lizardmen fighting together against the Norse scum. This is a dwarf army. There we are. The skinks have poison, so it makes them a little bit useful here. We'll keep it around Saurus. Imagine when you get reinforced here. It was like, nope, we're not gonna bother helping here. Oh shit, those are Norse nice wolves, so those are hounds. Have the same icon. We can't really harass them much here. This unit's actually really fast. As the warhounds. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Looks like the dwarf's not doing anything. They just bugged there. Okay, they're moving. Thank God. They need to really patch this shit here. Why are they just constantly moving formation left and right and causing a blob in the middle when they do it? This is a horrible bug. I've been playing the game for way too long. It's fun, you know, casting magic and artillery into that shit, but you know they don't care. They don't care about fixing this shit. It's been like in the game for years. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Why did they even moving there? Nobody's even close. It's like the formations is just directly in front of them. Why they are just realigning the whole time? It definitely looks bugged. This thing actually gets deleted by spears. And hey, here they go again. Amon Dal, isn't the leader of Nagalfarinx? So we just have a bunch of grinder boys here. Wait for the dwarves so we get some range. They just have 75 melee defense, no big deal. This is the Krakadrak garrison from Karzakarak. So we're going in for a charge. The unit is gonna delete everything. Might be able to poke the mammoth. Could have kept a little bit poison for this situation as well. The mammoth is just trash. Spinning melee is getting shot by everything. Look how huge it is. Look how huge it is. This shit is so weak to range. 15. What? Interface bugging again. 15 missile resistance and it's still getting melted by blowpipes. Oh, now we got boys shooting here as well. And they almost pulled a proper formation if they didn't obstruct their own shooters. It's a pretty good charge for the Saurus. The mammoth is so pathetic. Just put a melee unit there, melee unit backup and just shoot it. Of course, the problem when they have 4 of them. One is a joke. It's literally not threat, nobody even scared, nobody fleeing, just getting melted. These guys got routed because they got smacked by the champions. This is the real threat. Marauder champions, greater weapons. Marauder champions, not the mammoth. Mammoth is the mascot. I don't know the dwarves be able to win against these champions, man. There's so many of them. But little did not damage the champions. Most of the damage comes from melee, but we can't fight those units in melee. It's dead. If they don't use those thunderous properly, this is done. You can still poison them. Cold-blooded. A lizard may be slow to react to their cold-blooded nature. This may also make them stoic in battle. Okay, so cold-blooded. Okay, they managed to put in a lizard. Okay, good. I want to make it worse. Cold-blooded there. Look at these two Thunderers, man. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking brain damage here. Why didn't we get a control of their army? They patched this shit in Britannia, but not in Warhammer 2. Multiple teams, right, guys? At least they have some great weapons. There's a Quarreler here and two Thunderers in melee. At least this one is shooting something here. The Longbirds have no chance against the champions. Okay, the gun started firing. Thank God. Don't put him in. Don't do it. Don't obstruct your own guns. Get him moving back. Okay, we're good. Oh my God, they stopped. This got someone fixed in Britannia. Why did not fix it in Warhammer? And the air range would be fucking ridiculous if they just didn't obstruct themselves like this. Sometimes you have 4 or 5 units doing this same shit. Well, at least some shooting is being applied here. God. There's a guaranteed victory here just thrown because of fucking obstructions.
What the hell?
One towards you're the sweet copium you're going to need doing an R-only campaign.
English cake. This one did good. We could still save the city with an ambush. The Chaos will destroy it now for sure. These guys actually got destroyed by the elves. It's gonna be a short campaign, Lauren. It's like I'll do my best to get things going, but it's gonna be highly unpredictable because of Resolve.
Denied. Madness! No! Not a chance! A step too far!
I decided to sack the city on this very turn. Turn 1 of 4, currently no missions.
Can I help you?
Do not displease me.
Tyrion is coming into Nagorod. It's probably because of the chaos, I think. Valiant defeat, huh? It has arcs, yeah, we lose. Maybe the other ones were all in different armies. The city got all this sec, they're not gonna raise it.
Raise Sigma.
So Kislev has adjacent to Volsgrad.
You fool! Asinine mortal!
No missions right now. This guy's got immortality. Pompous King Chief. Rank 28 here, doesn't matter at this point anymore. Poison attacks. Put this thing here. I think it's only for. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's for the Scar Veteran. Saurus Scar Veteran. For the Horned One buffs there. How they're looking there right now? Looking beautiful. 81 attack, 85 weapon strength. Holy shit. Plus the Horror ones has some of the highest damage output on the Lisbon units. And this Noctilus has been winning consistently here. Also a bunch of those guns on the ships. We're trying to go fast through turns so we can get more missions so we can finish this campaign. Right now this whole campaign is down to missions which are unlocked randomly over time. The winner for short campaign, you know, time is all done. So it's now turning into a long campaign while trying to achieve the short campaign victory. This is Eyes of Chaos, yeah. Turn 106, no new missions. It's been 6 turns now. So Tyrion, what is Tyrion doing here?
The old ones is most impressive.
He's coming to fight the Chaos, huh? Raised Fort Ostras, where Kislev were rebuilt. So what do we got here now? We can drop this, we can drop that. It's tier 5 now. This one is kinda useless here now. This one as well. For a while, actually. So you can't put poison here anymore, huh? You can put all these bugged followers that's supposed to go on Lord only. What's the new Lisbon hero is about? It's called the Skink Oracle. It's a wizard that starts on Troglon Mount on rank 1, level 1. So it's very powerful from the start. Has a combination of magic, similar to like a skill tree of Lore Master, just better passives. And it has bound Comet of Cassandra. Has some AoE attack buff. And the fact this Troglodyte here has versatile melee and range capabilities, it can get equipped with hero items, plus additional stats the hero makes them, you know, the usual OP Lizard hero makes it very powerful. It's kind of like a stronger skink priest. Different but stronger. It also provides increased mobility. It's quite insane starting a campaign with a skink oracle. But if you don't start a campaign with it, it's just fine. It's just the usual Lizardman, very powerful hero. Because they have access to dinosaurs. Starting a campaign with this one, it's very expensive at the start, but it's also very powerful. As it gets ranks, it gets out of control from the start. To get more, you need tier 5, so it's justified, the strength of the hero. Marconus says, Elich reading some posts about dwarves on Reddit. Am I correct thinking that reading Reddit causes brain damage? Yeah. If you start leaking some grey stuff out of your ears, means that you have reached the point of Reddit, you know. And you should stop for a few weeks. Took a while to ambush him there. Oh, Tyrion. We are already bullying chaos in that province, and Tyrion arrives to help us out. So nice of him. Still our battle loot and shit.
Tempt me not.
So I can quit poison here, but the only follower that actually matters on this shit here, you cannot equip it. Holy fuck, man. Literally, still even another update for Lizardman and still the followers are fucked. Been 4 years now. King Chief, Sauros, Scar Veteran is like, they don't need followers. All Empire except Kislev. And they brought a few armies here.
Received. We will. Okay.
Okay. What's wrong? The King Chief and the Sauros Scar Veteran literally have no followers, and the followers which actually would be good in them, you can equip them because they're only for the Lord. The only thing you can equip is a bunch of followers that don't work on heroes because they're for lords. Why not build that thing in the other place? I think I actually did not. Ooh, yeah. Forgot the most important building on tier 4 and 5. Okay, it's been 7 turns now. Could be missions within 2 turns now. Let's see. As you get only 3, you complete them faster, so they might unlock after 9 turns.
What the hell?
For the follower DLC in Warhammer 3.
Thank you very much, Comrades. Very, very generous of you. I don't think they're gonna release a follower DLC like that. That I can put it towards the Outer Resolve only campaign. Imagine they release a, you know, like a small DLC where just rework banners, followers, items for all the factions. People will pay that shit, you know, like this is like effort, right? It's new stuff. Of course, some of these things would be, you know, like really feel like should be part of the game because most factions miss this shit, and then people will just, you know, raise their pitchforks, you know, pay to win. Can't play the game with that. They separate the basic shit out of the game. Paradox style DLC. This guy hates everybody. When you have a faction like this, you just put him down, you kill him before he does anything. But due to the nature of this campaign, it was convenient to work with him. It's aggressive in distance, yeah. Your guy gets killed. Oh man. Don't kill the new guy, come on! Why you kill the new guy? He did nothing wrong. And the new guy is a melee expert and he still gets killed. The game doesn't care. This is his first day at work. Okay, we might get new missions next turn. Which is better, Stegadon or Bench Stegadon Reservoir Heroes? If you have a melee stompy army, Bench Stegadon, but if you want to do some hit and run, target quality units, Stegadon. Stegadon is more versatile, while the Bench Stegadon is a melee stompy. So it depends. If you use other Stegadons, the Stegadon is better. But if you don't use Stegadons, then it's the Ancient Stegadon. Wow, the Chaos actually won against the Emperor army. New missions, and 4 of them 9 turns later. Okay. Let's see. Easy, easy, hard, normal. Too easy. Oh man. So we got 1 normal and 1 hard. Why is this one hard?
Refused.
They did not even bother with this shit. There's like no downside here.
No.
They spawn an event army here. Supposed to be immune to corrupt attrition, but it has no home region, so they're taking attrition. That master has been fleeing from Torgrim, so I guess that makes the most sense right now. We are halfway done with the campaign, turn 109. Short campaign victory, of course. This one is normal. You don't even have to fight him. He has 5 Skaven slaves. You see what happened when that, we did a big battle? They just all just started fleeing on contact. Stock for Oxiol, yeah, just what he needs. You guys are traveling from the other side again. So we got to do earlier. We got 4 missions this time. 4 missions instead of 3, and 2 again. 1 normal, 1 hard, while 2 were easy. What are these easy ones? What are the army compositions? Why do they keep rolling the easy ones? Because the easy one's supposed to be like for the first 10 turns of the campaign. I want us to take this. Look at this. Just bullying. Nice assist. Oh, Malekith comes again. This feels like almost as bad as the Vortex campaign. This wait, so you can actually complete the short campaign victory. At least we would knew when Archaean arrives, we could, you know, just do other things. This is just random. This actually might take longer than the Archaeans. So if Archaean shows and this is not done, this means you can achieve long campaign victory with this faction before short campaign victory. Help with this kinda in trouble, huh? These guys might get ambushed. Let's activate attrition and boss for the skinks. Arzakarak is under siege by the Skaven. It's kinda surprising Clanation still hasn't killed Torgrim. This is a hard one. Let's see what's hard about. Hold on, check. Hold on. They're taking double attrition.
Step too far.
That can't be right.
You're a pretender.
Maybe it's just display bug here. Those guys are not going anywhere. And how long are they gonna last? 8 turns. Okay. Yeah, go there. We don't have to even bother with them right now. They're just slowly dying. That one was marked as hard. This one was easy. It's like 10 army. We got 10 gems, but don't look how we got 10 gems. It's like 10 gems to you guys. I don't know how many gems we already lost this campaign because of this shit.
You know nothing. No.
Oh, we got frenzy in the whole army. What's that follower we just got? The strategy costs minus 25% of cult sword and cult of the old one's buildings. It's actually not bad. We can actually make it free if you have done enough for this. Can you put on this on a hero? Can. It's local province. So that's a decent follower. We put a silent sanctum. Where can we be max annoying here for the vampires? Fuming serpent.
Don't be a fool.
Imagine having to clean the spawning pool. Skinks probably love it. So it says they're taking attrition, but they're not taking any attrition. This is just a bug. They're not even taking attrition from where they're supposed to be taking attrition from right of Sortic. So it's a double bug. So they are not having a home, supposed to take attrition, they're not taking attrition, and the attrition they're supposed to be taking, they're not taking it through, there's another bug. Just 8,000, who cares? We need I want event buffs. A military axe of the Empire.
Be at peace, for that
Give
is
me
all
that.
I will.
Numero uno, Reichland. Some things don't change, huh? Imagine numero uno Manfred with his bald head. How do we take so much damage in this battle? That is weird. There's the rockets on the left side. Looks like Norska is doing something in this campaign, just because we haven't destroyed them all. Kind of been ignoring that.
No.
Hey, this looks bugged. There's a regular attrition here which is bugged because they don't supposed to work on this, but there's a special type of attrition which is supposed to work but they don't work. This is like two bugs in one. Does it affect any relations with the Empire? Oh, Malekith had taken casualties here. Oh, poor Malekith. Very quick to now. At least they don't kill the Saurus guy.
Keep your filthy hands off!
Us defenders are alive and declare war on Clan Nation. They'll be dead at this point. Whistland's still not confederated by the Reichland. So their dominance by encamping in enemy territory. Let's see.
Denied.
Looks like they're not going to be taking any attrition whatsoever. Give it one more turn. What's the adjacency here? Oixel. I don't think these two have adjacency. Marks of the old ones. Monger of Coast. Marks of the old ones. They actually have adjacency. One more, 5 turns. Oh, Reichland Whistland Confederated. And Empire is massive. Look at the old world. Purple, red and blue. All is well in the world. The order tide has formed. There's even some white in the west. The ultimate order tide. I'm gonna take for the horn ones. Wonder if ambush happens here, will they actually wake up? Still have 4 turns, so we can still do this for 3 turns. So you can see the whole army now. need to get a coffee, but I can't stop clicking here, guys. I'm developing what they call that Stockholm Syndrome to this campaign. It's not about the faction. This faction is awesome. The mechanic is amazing. It's that short campaign victory. It's got like a cancer growing in my body. What the... How is this possible? Somebody clip that shit. I'm gonna get a coffee. That is impossible to win this battle.
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm here, boys. Sorry for the wait. Had to make 2 coffees because I spilled the first one. Let's see that. They have no marauders, the champions, but this is still a big army. 3 skin wolves and 2 mammoths. You can win this with what we have. Why does it even offer valiant defeat? Makes no sense. This should be just, you know, clear defeat. That's the problem. Offering valiant defeat against something that's unwinnable in the first place. It gets closer to Pyrrhic victory. Just wow. No words. Even seeing them, these guys don't take any damage here. Finger of Coast. It doesn't look like they're gonna be taking any damage. Might need to fight this one. Oh, never mind. That's a hard mission, I think. Then we have to fight it. 9 gems. Yeah, total looks like 9. Chupa. Let's put the adjacency buff here. So, what's the progress of the campaign, boys? We are currently at 15 out of 25. And waiting for more missions so we can actually complete short campaign victory. The progress of the campaign is locked behind time passed and RNG. Not just time passed like Arcane, but also RNG at the same time. If Arcane arrives before we get the last missions, this means you can complete long campaign victory before short. No problem. This is good test if see the Lone Wolf still works. Yoo-hoo! They should have just made it 30 or 40, but any of the visions of the old ones, not just normal and hard. This restriction has just been normal and hard makes no sense. It doesn't fit the short campaign victory objective at all. It's something like it should be a part of a long campaign. Stop being easy after like 20 turns, yeah, because easy if just stupid. They're not really easy, they're just like steamroll. Normal is easy and hard is normal. This is we're talking about a legendary lord army who's gonna get very powerful very fast because he already stuns the powerful hero, who's pretty much a legendary lord from the start. Okay, it's been 7 turns since we got it last. No missions right now. No missions. If I clear these black arcs, they just come again, so it's kind of pointless. And they can't really attack this place because they don't know how to, so they're just useless there. Let's just see if we can get Lone Wolf. It might have been removed from the game and added only to the Horde factions. Because the criteria for it is too extreme for the regular factions. Spending consecutive turns in an enemy territory without doing, attacking. Usually get in the enemy territory, you attack, and it's no longer enemy territory. Or you're there only just one extra turn. Yeah, the Black Arcs still can attack ports. Maybe one day it's gonna bug and they're gonna manage to do it, guys. Hold on, let me see. It's been some time. Hold on, check. Let me see. What's the name of that DLC? The Edgy and Edgier. Shadow and the Blade. Yeah. So this is this 12 December 2019. Holy fuck, it's been a while, boys. And still, minimap colors are bugged, introduced with this DLC. Black Arcs still don't work for the AI like they should. Okay. There's 2 big bugs introduced with this DLC. And it's still in the game. Now the AI literally has it does not consider this an attack unit. They use them like old fleets. Dark Elves supposed to be absolute terror of the seas, like second to none on the seas. But they're patient for the player, so the player actually can use the Black Arcs this way, which makes the Black Arcs the best thing about Dark Elves, because they support their whole system. This is the whole game. The whole game is pretty much Black Arcs, how they play, where they get the most bonuses, and the AI cannot use them in this manner. By the AI, they're used to inflate their military power. By this I mean this. Malekith is pretty much nobody. They can't do shit, but he's rank 2, which messes up diplomacy. And provide this radius for bombardment, which is quite potent for the AI as well. And some recruitment replenishment, which is situational, especially for the AI. For the player, it's situationally good, but for the AI, it's situationally random. The fact they cannot attack this coast here, which is the Dark Elves are absolutely should dominate. Literally, this coast should be literally just all dead. It's pretty bad for the Dark Elves. I also listen, man. This is random. But Captain Morgan, just for the sheer amount of them, half of this will do massive damage. Sometimes you're gonna lose the battle because of this. It's random, but sometimes this will be enough for you to get destroyed in a battle, even with the AI, especially if it's a close battle. The Oracle rank versus ambush battles? Maybe. Okay, it's been now 8 turns. We might get new ones next turn. This time we got 4 instead of 3, so we might take 10 or 11 turns. We reached critical mass in this campaign pretty early, and since that point we have been pretty much just waiting for the missions, so we can complete short campaign victory. This is my favorite Lism and faction, but the short campaign victory is just badly designed. And this is the goal set for this campaign, so... You know... Would be a little bit better if I complained less, but, you know, what can you do? It's like been 4 years, and we still get this short campaign victories that are not tested at all. The player can do it, Jesus, but not the AI. They forgot to tell the AI how to do it. They just half-assed the update with the Dark Elves. So it's been 9 turns now. Maybe because it was 4 missions, or maybe because we waited the extra time on that second one. You don't need to upgrade this everywhere, only if it actually grants visibility. If it doesn't grant visibility, it's just a waste of money. The fact this one grants visibility like that, it's considering the state of visibility in the game, it's literally overpowered. And it's the small things, this visibility, the patrols, the travel each turn, some of the best campaign capabilities in the game of any lord in the game on Oxyotl, which what makes this faction pretty amazing. The Silent Sanctums are disgustingly good. In a long campaign, this could actually be quite a lot of fun. Because in a long campaign, you don't really care about this, right? Right now, we want to complete this, so it's a little bit frustrating, because, you know, we didn't get it proper. But it is what it is. Talos is back. What, the rebel from the undead? Look at this, Tenhero is back in the business, boys. Together we can achieve much. Exactly. But beware of Gorok, the big bully. Well, the factions get destroyed, the lords never get destroyed. They're basically just living in the wilds. Question, what happened to Chaos? You know, click here, click there, order tide here, more click, and faction destroyed. You do see the state of the map, purple, red, and blue. You know what that means? They don't have many armies. They maybe got like 20 armies. It's nothing. What can they do with 20 armies? You look at the size of the world. If they got 200 armies, now that would be something. 20 armies is nothing. It's like breakfast for Empire. Might lose a couple of settlements, but the Empire will steamroll the rest. Okay, it's been now 10 turns, no new missions, and the last one was 4 missions. Doesn't look like Lone Wolf works on these factions anymore. Let's activate the Sanctum here. This is expansion. Give me patrols. What's the adjacency here? A poor adjacency. Give me summons. There should be new missions next turn. It could be in 2 to 3 turns because we delayed that one of them for a little bit science. But we have not failed, so it should be in 2 turns. The silent segments are incredible. I love it. We didn't really realize the Skaven Undercities should actually be untouchable by the raising of the settlement until we've seen this shit here. They should just update the Skaven Undercities the same way. But they are not destroyed if a city above is destroyed. That makes no sense, right? If the Skaven are not discovered, if they are hidden, why would the Undercity be destroyed if a city above is getting destroyed? That makes no sense. If you don't discover them, they're not there, they don't exist. So why raising a city destroy a Skaven Undercity is absurd. The way the red expansion works and the Skaven expansion in general, literally over time the Skaven should snowball out of control, especially the underground expansion. They literally should get into like everywhere. Unless you discover them, they should be everywhere in really no time. This battle is actually winnable. Why do we get so many skirmishes this time? I'm not really gonna bother with it. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, no new missions. Okay, this is bad. So you should not delay the attack on the guys if you can do it. Do it fast. I mean, if you're doing short campaign victory, it should clear it immediately. But if you don't really care about the objectives and you don't really care about, these things, you should do it anyways because the rewards. If you unlock the rewards faster, the next ones will be unlocked faster. So by delaying it, you actually get less rewards overall. And these rewards are actually really good, especially the blessed units. It almost feels like a rework on the blessed unit system of the Lizardmen playing this faction. Not that random garbage you get every few turns, like a dozen turns. Because right now it's been 11 turns, we're getting get new missions, probably because we delayed this one here for a little bit science. Which means the next mission should be within 2 turns. The last 2 set of missions had 2 of them above easy. So that could be the pattern from now on. Which would be then minimal RNG. The fact we're still getting easy at this point makes no sense because those are just waste of time. Because it says you can do it with a starting force, and the way it's made for Oxy, right? And Oxy can tell anyone in the world, and at this point we'll have a ridiculous army. So why does easy exist at this point makes no sense. Because easy should not exist after turn 20. Because Oxy is gonna be the one that reaches them like 99% of the time. Okay, this is actually bad. 12 turns, no mission. If they don't come next turn, we made it even worse. It should be next turn. Delaying those missions is actually pretty bad. You should do it immediately. The faster the better, because then the new ones unlock faster as well.
Not a chance.
Does look like the lone wolf no longer exists there.
A step too far.
Untainted faction, right? Sure. The clear time matters as well, and it also matters if we get 3 or 4 in the current pattern, which is not a big example because this is the first campaign we play with this faction. But we can follow the unlock in the second time we play this faction. We might get a clearer pattern. It could be a window of 2 turns as well. So they changed the lone rules like that? Okay, okay. I think I remember something about it, somebody checking the files. Because lone wolf didn't make sense for these type of factions. It was too hard to unlock. It wasn't realistic with the rest of the campaign. Okay, we got the new missions. That's been 10 turns. This has been the longest second time now. The first time because we failed them, and the second time because we delayed this one. We got 3 this time, so it's still 4 each time. Maybe because they can't assign to enough targets in this instance. Sometimes there's not going to be enough targets to assign. So we got a normal, easy, and hard. Okay, it's getting better. But it's too late, it's turn 122. The easies should not exist at this point. Makes no sense. The easy missions are, it's gonna be Oxyotl, and it's kind of crazy that they give easy missions when normals are easy and the hard are normal. 20 gems, maybe it works this time. So who is this? This guy respawned again. Okay.
Denied.
This one is marked hard. This is pretty much normal. The easy one is ambush the attacking army before attacking settlement. This is just trivial stuff, literally just waste of fucking time. And this one should not even exist. And this one is normal. Ambush attacking army before attacking sanctum. This one is normal. This looks like normal to you guys. You can literally kill this on turn 20. Because our army is pretty much the same. 20 gems. Oh, look at this. We got 20 gems, guys. Better have the gem disappeared. We lost like 60 gems this campaign already.
No.
The normal is easy one and the hard is normal. The easy ones is just nonsense. It's like those treasure hunts with what I'm called the Vampire Coast. You have weak reward and you have good reward. The weak ones are a waste of time, while the good rewards are okay if it's close. It will be interesting to see the stats at the end of this campaign. But most of the battles that happen in this battle campaign are ambush battles because of the patrols building. Which is, it's a good thing about his faction. Okay. Easy and hard. You can travel even when encamped. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh, we get even reinforced by the garrison. It's hard, by the way. That should be the normal one, really. Hard one should give them like rank 9 units and shit. So let's see the objective. 17 or 25. The way this is going, we might be able to win this campaign in the next 40 turns. We'll count the amount. We'll see what turn the Archaeon spawns. And it's probably within 3 turns of the Archaeon that you can achieve long campaign victory. No problem. Because we could have gotten easily another 3 to 4 armies, create a network of silent sanctuaries, make them free, and make a terrifying nearby presence pretty much anywhere in the world. It's just taken probably additional 15 to 20 hours to achieve long campaign victory before short, so skipping turns is faster. Akai! Welcome to the army, friend! Let's see what Nakai has. I think he respawned. Or was just AFK in Fog of War. What? Double confederation? Confederate Nakai, what the hell? Why did we get a vassal at the same time? That's strange. One of his armies is here. Where is Nakai? We confederated somebody, but they have nothing. What? Maybe he didn't had anything. Maybe they didn't have any vassals created at that point. But it's strange it actually tells you this. Itza is about to go hostile on us. Feed the beast, Elich. Feed the beast.
What?
93 settlements, Reichland. Turn 124. Huh. Guess Nakai was not even being used at the time. Melee defense and cheaper recruitment for Croxigors. 15% cheaper recruitment? God damn! That recruitment cost them matter so much for the hordes. 15% cheaper recruitment for Croxigors. Couldn't they make it like 20%? This shit is... Got armor, wasted one skill point. He just wasted one skill point here. Wow. Look at this. Compare this to unique skill. Look at this unique skill. Legendary Warrior. Literally gives him garbage. Nothing to do about Warrior or anything, really. This is just stupid. They don't even do anything on the Lizard because they're already, you know, fucking drones with they don't break. And compare now this to Oxiorol. Ancient Knowledge. If this was just one gem per turn, this would be a strong skill. Or just one gem per turn. Meanwhile, he gets an absolute trash dog shit garbage skill here. And they call it Legendary Warrior. And then you have cheaper recruitment as well for the units. This is some of the worst skills in the fucking game. The last one gives him Unbreakable, nothing else, just Unbreakable. Holy shit, this is so bad. From traits to his skills to his faction to the technology tree. The technology tree is a bit different, so I'm gonna give him that, but it's crap in anyways. This is just like we don't know what to do, how to give this guy anything really that's relevant. So let's just make him, you know, one of them try hard factions to progress, at least initially. This is horrible. Looks horrible, feels horrible, and he's just you know, Croxigor Lords, man, they look so nice, so fun. Legendary Warrior, look at this. His core unit is at 75 leadership. Base. Plus 9 from experience. That's 9 unbreakable. They really didn't know what to do with this guy, so they just tossed a bunch of shit. He does have one thing going for him, Nakai. You know, his campaign is different.
Against the code.
Yeah, Nakai is good. Really good cannon for Outer Result campaign legendary. This could be one of the shortest campaigns ever on this stream. After that winter campaign, after all.
No.
Okay, more missions. The next set of missions should be in 7 turns. 6 to 7 turns. It's how I completed my first Nakai campaign. Out-result every battle. Every single one. Have you thought about it that you might have gotten lucky in a couple of situations? Or is there literally no obstacles in your way? They landed and got ambushed immediately. Beautiful. If Nakai wasn't there, it would have been winnable in Out-resolve. What? Shame these items get automatically equipped, so you lose them if they disappear. I thought it looked familiar. The Blade of Realities enables magical attacks, armor piercing damage plus 60, weapon strength plus 8%. And now we have the Blade Revered Zunki here. 55 AP, 8% weapon strength, enables magical attacks. Literally identical weapons. And they're both rare. They're not even that good as a rare weapon, considering some other rare weapons. Let's see if we can equip poison. What? No comment. No comment, really. Damn, is actually missing a proper armor here. Might not be able to auto-resolve this one. Ooh, we get a fight! Noctilus was in range. Where the hell is our lord here? Look at him behind the bush. Battle, boys. We got a battle. The enemy has a bunch of vampires. And 2 Necrophix Colossi, huh? wasn't even paying attention if anybody would be in range here. Could have skipped another turn now instead of doing this battle. A battle I came for the outer results. Headache, bro. They do have a couple of artillery stuff. Let's pull them in this area here. We got a surprise party going. Oh, it's slowed here. Not sure what happened there. Was there a friendly fire hit from the enemy? 68 speed. He's actually getting slowed in water. He's not aquatic. Ah, he's aquatic, it just doesn't say. It says? Doesn't say. Can you guys delete that terror, guys, please? We actually have low vigor here. The terror guys looks to be going down. You guys can go here. Is that Noctilus? Just delete him next. Disengage, disengage! This thing here. Okay, what do we got to see from this side here? Noctilus is melting. We're actually gonna go for this first. It's a really vulnerable units there. The Kai. Who cares where he is? You guys have done enough. Send the grinders. Don't want to fight halberds with dinosaur. Vampire should get killed easily by the Red Crescent Kings. We outnumbered them like 2 times. They might have better stats, but they're outnumbered 2 times. And those guys just went poof. They don't have to heal that much. This seemed taking a little bit damage, but otherwise minimal damage. We did have a little bit lower vigor. I couldn't do anything against our melee units, they just didn't have any good units. Those vampires just got butchered while moving towards us. Do the poisons work on the undead? Yes, they slow them down and they lower their damage by 15%. I didn't expect the attack here, but yeah, whatever. I wasn't even paying attention to the positioning there. I mean, our army is so fucking busted that we can lose 1-to-1 to anything, really. Like, it's one of those armies where the more effort you put, the better result you get. And if you go really like 100% try hard, it's literally like 0 casualties sometimes, because, you know, they might not have range to shoot anything. They get really good with experience. It fit this army just nice. You got shock infantry, you got flankers, and you got skirmishers. Perfect. Actions plus 5%. It's plus 8% from technology. Silent Sanctum. I think we put this one here. This is Berslin Camp. And what do we have in Volksgrad? Okay, we put the defense one here. Because they're gonna work adjacently. For the boss at least. The boss for the enemy is only works in the local area, but the adjacency works on the abilities. Reichland is pretty big this run, yeah. They do just get trampled by the vampires most of the time, but they got lucky this time. Got 2 armies here.
I will not.
What kind of result do we get here? Pyrrhic victory, and there are casualties. Ooh. There actually might be a battle here. This actually might be a battle here. Because they're replenishing as well.
Ridiculous.
Can we actually kill this man in a siege battle?
Your words are nothing.
Region is minus 50? Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Okay, get the fuck out of here. What the? They have a zone of control here, so we can attack them. Okay, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Calling in for the stampede here. Right of bankruptcy. Which you can move on turn 1, by the way. Let's get this guy here as well. Make a nice sandwich with the mommy and daddy. fuck? Draining my treasury? I'm gonna run out of money. Why didn't he actually kill 106 zombies there? Wow, the Dark Elves didn't attack. I guess they're not intimidated by the right of bankruptcy. What the fuck is this damage? What the fuck is this damage? What is this? Shagrat? Decisive victory, huh? So mommy and daddy want to fight, huh? Mommy and daddy want to fight. If only we had we can actually spawn like 3 instant armies here. And you know what's the best part? They're gonna pay for it. They're gonna pay for these arms. Because the more forests we get here, the more money we get. What's the matter? Don't want to fight anymore? $31,000, $33,000. Nope. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. There are too many. That bitch went through the forest. No movement. Where's the guy? Just draining my economy, this guy. Just go away. He doesn't even have movement. What happened to his... Can't get rid of him. He's killing my economy, this guy. There's little nothing to do with this guy, huh? I guess we could have sent him to gangbang there as well. Oh my god, he almost had it. She might have a lightning strike. That'll be hilarious to see that she does a lightning strike on us. All of a sudden, there are like 4 times the amount of Lisman here. How has that happened? It's been 1 turn. Oh, it's a lightning strike. She did it! She did it! Oh no! Oh my god, god damn, this is just a bug, a visual bug. Who is this guy? A weapon master? Ah, you can have him, I don't care. Close the fit, huh? You know what, guys? This army would have been disbanded anyways. She's just doing us a favor. That's all he got. I got you pay for those armies. Those battles both look losable as well. Okay, Mordecai is gone. Those armies would have been disbanded. It's just a waste of time to do those battles for casualties. Stick to your small picture here. I got the big picture here. We lost the weapon master guy, but who cares, right? We got Nakai now, you know, to drain our economy. Not gonna feel again.
Short-sighted.
Again, missing the picture, the big picture here. We are click, ending turns, not wasting time, because we want to trigger short campaign victory by getting the objectives done. Defeating Morat and Malakit for 10 time or min-maxing the results is relevant, because those armies would have been disbanded this very turn. By fighting their armies, we actually gained 50k there and saved over 15 minutes. Doing battles unless you really have to is just waste of time at this point. Just makes this RNG feel way worse. It's been late for a short campaign. No shit. This is my first time with this faction, you know, so I'm not done what I'm doing. Takes a little bit longer, more time. If it wasn't poor design, this wouldn't require normal hard missions. This number would be a little bit higher, and all the visions of the old ones would be accepted for the short campaign victory. Short, you know, with a caps lock. Of course it's a bad design. The objective, not the faction. The faction is awesome.
No.
We had 3 hard missions in the last 25 turns. The next mission should be within 2 turns.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous!
Not this.
Imagine how many armies we could have gotten into the Chaos Wastes the moment Archaeans spawned with this amount of gold. Imagine we maxed it by, you know, also playing turns properly instead of just click, skipping. We could have really spawned like 10 armies on top of Archaean the moment he spawns. Just turn would have taken way longer. We'd have had the objectives done. So literally the moment Archaean spawns, you can get a long campaign victory with this faction. The moment he spawns. And you might not be able to achieve the short campaign victory at that time. Okay, this was 9 turns later. We did complete them pretty fast that time. Turn 131, let's see. Normal, normal, normal. Tank, yeah. What is this? Raise a conquer the falling settlement, ambush the army, attacking army before they attack your sun second was good. Crowd guys again. Maybe there's somebody there. 3 normal missions, very good. Yeah, this is fine. And we can do this one here. So 3 normal this time. We actually can progress with 3 this turn. This is normal, huh? This is normal, huh? Okay. I mean, it's nice to see what they consider normal, so we actually see how off they are. Because I don't want to go into, you know, this thing, you know, because there's a difficulty in the game that exists, you know, normal, very hard, legendary. It's interesting to see that normal is still normal even on legendary, and there is no normal for legendary. It should be, you know, hard, and now this easy. It's good to see these things. If we do this in 3 turns, we should get the next set of missions in 9 turns. But this short campaign victory is literally a long campaign victory. And the long campaign victory is normal campaign victory.
Oh my god!
Hey, Demus.
See that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
When these missions are unlocked, we have to pay attention in which order we do them, because somebody else could clear the target, so it's gonna get aborted. There's some things that are only available to us, like the target outside the city, but some things can be also available to anybody to do, like an army being frozen in place there. So for example, this one is only available to us. So the only limit is the time here. Well, this can be targeted by another faction, and then it gets aborted. Okay, we're at 19 or 25. We still have one more here. Yeah, this is a missed opportunity, Pinsley. There should be on the right with this faction, which automatically adds more visions. They could have. They sometimes do add these unique rights, but missed opportunity here. This could also be a thing where rewards on hard missions would grant you ability to build additional capstone that allows you to teleport to more locations on the map at the same time. The capstone of where they allow to teleport. So as a RNG chance to unlock another one, so you can teleport to the other side of the map without switching it around. Another missed opportunity as well. Could have been a resource, with a capacity which you unlock, and then you build one where you can teleport, two where you teleport, three where you teleport, depends how the campaign progresses, how many you unlock. Could also be a right which just gives you missions or unlock more of this. This is actually just outside. Push over armies. 2 sanctums, huh? How many gems was that? 20 gems, huh? Do it look like these guys 20 gems to you? I'll make a food break, guys. Food is ready. We'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. Still plenty to go.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man. ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future.
Hey boys, let's continue. No new missions. Turn 34. We should have new ones by 140 or 41. Probably not be able to hold this one, but who knows? The tier 4 core gives some Croxigors. Feral Stegadon.
You presume to command.
The fans are so loud that I can't even hear that music in the background while Heimskar is making his speech. Wasn't Kron actually destroyed last turn, or it was actually Rakard? They're spamming again tons of armies here. Hmm. Emperor has 1/3 of the world, and we still can't even get a short campaign victory. Another valiant defeat. Rite of Sortek is available. It's in this one. Is this one in trouble? See, they seem to be coming from the south here. It's starting to put way more focus now here. Let's send this guy home. What do we have in the range? We actually have boat. Clear this. I think the garrison is empty there. Unit's actually gonna get killed. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to fight this one. Otherwise she raises the settlement. Bunch of dead berserkers, but Marathi has a high value in auto-resolve. Two Charybdises, one War Hydra, and there's one Scorched Round Chariot. So only 3 shooters here. I wonder how fast the Chameleon Kings could actually melt her. This is Marathi here. We can actually hit this thing on the right. Damage will scale, so she should actually get hit pretty bad there. She does have some regeneration. can actually be fine with these ones. Just shoot at. Okay, you can definitely see that scaling damage there. She went poof. Okay, clear the rest of this shit. I think most of the damage taken here was from the Black Arc. That was an upgrade. Black Arc does a lot of damage. What the new skin unit's like? It's like a proper flanker unit. For this guy specifically, they're very powerful because it doubles their veterans bonuses and gets other buffs as well. Okay, I lost count how many Dark Elf armies we had to start this campaign, but I keep coming because with I'm stubborn. I don't want to abandon this area to let the things go faster. This campaign would have all been finished. I could have just taken all over Nagrad, but it would have taken a long more time. I just wanna, you know, end turns and get the objective done. I'm not gonna take the whole continent here for a short campaign victory. It'll take more turns, but it'll take a fraction of time compared to the long victory. What are those points in the Empire there? Just looks like an explored area. Turn 136. Empire has 101 settlement. Karazakar has 40 settlements. Nagaron has 12. Eaton has 30. Koron 27. This is the usual order tide snowballing, deleting everything. IL's actually doing good is because of us. We literally saved their asses and put the pressure on Dark Elf so they can't do anything. Dark Elf's been crippled this whole campaign. They're trying to do the impossible. They can't even take Deadwood here, and we have like barely any military here. Their arcs are telling them that they're stronger, but they're pathetic. They keep attacking. Should get new missions in the next 3 to 4 turns. Interesting if Clan Nation kills on the leaders of the Outer Tide before he gets wiped out. He might not be rank 40.
Short-sighted.
Recurring +2 here, extra cost 1 is 15. Cigars, Bastilla-dons, item drop chains, income. What's going on with Eats Up? They don't like Reichland. They might actually declare war on them. Hope for next Chaos Wave will show this those puny humans their place. Murat is already back. Oh, you're recruiting a new army there. What new army? I did not notice the Darganis. Well, that bugged, you don't say so.
This will fail. No.
1,000,000 shekels. Hey, Kelk. Is that Helman Gore's campaign supposed to be sarcastic? Please tell me more. Why do you think it's supposed to be sarcastic? What seems to be the problem, Mr. Viewer? Just a ridiculous amount of shekels, and you don't find that campaign objective to be ridiculous at all, huh? It's a community effort. New missions 139, 8, 9 should be 2 more turns, 2 more turns. Soulbound. Melee attack, melee defense, and missile resistance, huh? 81 melee attack. Now I have 35 missile resistance. Hellish needs the shekels. Copium prices are rising. There's one more here. So what is going on in Kislev area? My bad, Empire area.
Zaltik Litaksa.
Clanation is down to 4 settlements.
Assassin.
Yeah. Have you ever tried Final Fantasy 14? No, no. I did see some of the game on streams, and it doesn't look like something I would play. I don't like the style. What's the most challenging Talos faction to play as for a new player or on high difficulty? High difficulty, it's probably Space Marines. They scale the worst with high difficulty, in my opinion. We only got 2 visions. 2? Shit ain't right. 9 turns, only 2 visions. Hard and normal, thank God. $15 gems. Okay, that's waste of time. This is what? Normal? Let's go there. Okay, we're getting there, boys. Just need a little bit of patience, right? So who's coming here? Moratti, and there's another army being built. She seems to have taken catastrophic damage there. Okay. You know, guys, if they weren't releasing Diablo 2 Resurrected this year, I would probably be way more miserable. And it doesn't have nothing to do with this game. Nothing to do with this game. Some of the things that in these games are not patched over the years, just definitely, makes it worse. But it's not just this game. Nothing to do with it, really. Nice, we're ambushing their fresh armies. That's perfect. Which means they'll stop spamming armies. Which means they're dead. Holy shit, look at this army. Shit would actually be quite scary with high experience. Now we just auto-resolve. $15 gems, 2 sanctums. Another one. So our who's that? I got another follow down working here. Okay, the printer is going down. Malekith is coming now as well. It's probably best just to stay like this here. Stay like this. We kind of running out of skills, skill points. Does he have a great arc 100? Okay, has. Okay. This is a rank 18. This campaign should be finished by turn 160. Unless we get lucky with the next visions. Not many ambushes happening on the other side anymore. So we have actually completed complete 5 of the following 5 chapter objectives before we got the short campaign objective here. And acquired 5 hard ones. You know, guys, this is I feel like this is the perfect explanation of the diplomacy in Total War. So they create this trait called cold-blooded logic, and just read this. Read this. Think about it for a second. The immutable alien logic, read this as the AI of the lizardmen, means they will only consider strong emotive states when engaged in diplomacy. Talking about the how this spam when we played Valve Classic. I never laughed that hard in my life when how this was getting queued, and toward the end of it, I was like, somebody kill me. But not long, no, it was no more funny at the end of it. Can we have another 50% off KQ only on the new patch notes? Howdy. Howdy increase my morale.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pill, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. Now look at this, the Howdy is slowly getting to critical mass, boys. No, it hasn't been a City Slicker initiative in a while. Looks like we rooted them out, boys. Downswan says, I live off the Long 15 in Daho, in north of Utah. Nice. City Slicker initiative, no! God damn it, I want to hear more than 3 howdies in a row. Just blame those guys, no moderation. Oh god.
You feel it. From the north it comes. The tendrils of chaos spread south, tainting the lands. The warriors of chaos march. We must ready ourselves for war is coming. But who has brought the warring tribes together? What manner of champion holds that power?
Another Silk initiative? Come on, ZZ, don't be like that. I saw you spamming Pepper Gun. That is not cool. Now we have to bring back Audi again. So guys, look at this. Turn 144. We could have won long campaign victory on this turn. And we cannot still win short campaign victory. To bring back Howdy, man of the people. Howdy's back at 40k. We could have just moved in, killed Archaon, sequel the Colic here, click, click, click with our armies, because we've been prepared. But no, we can't even win short campaign victory. And the big boss is here. I mean, the Kekwi is here. Yeah. So this is the turn you can win long campaign victory, 144. I'm trying to teach Twitch some moderation, Selakil. No, real moderation. But they just make fun of it. They just make fun of it. Okay. Then 145. We need three more.
This is beneath
Looks like he's switching some armies towards the other side. Not in my jungle, friend. Yeah, it's that time of the campaign, guys. Poor order in got bullied by the vampires, and now they're just bullying everybody. Perhaps a treaty? Look at the map, guys. And Archaean is coming with like 20 armies. He needs 200 armies to have a chance. Do we even bother with this or just ignore everything? Just need the 2 more mission procs. You're saying we're not gonna get into the next 2 mission procs? Come on. Don't be like that.
Cease! Never!
Playing this faction, at least you see the chaos in the Nagrad firsthand. This is a regular legendary chaos invasion. Nothing special. So tell us how this ambush thing works really. There are so many armies here. So we can only do it once, huh? Once per region, perfection. Ambushing these guys would be nice, but not this time.
Why not?
Okay. Turn 147. How many armies is this? 1, 2, 3. It's 1. Two. Three, 4. And how are we going to recover this damage? And we didn't even have to use this guy. Let's have here. Yeah, the chaos invades from the wasteland, Mr. Wonderboy. There's a wasteland above Nagaroth and above Kislev. My bad, above the Empire. There's no Kislev in the game. And Kolak is so fucking small. Can't believe they add the Dread Sword into the game and they don't adjust Kolak's size. Yeah, they removed servants, puppets, and vessels of chaos from the game. What's my new favorite campaign dispatch? It was the Talos, the Blast. Kolak is just the average guy with a hammer, right? I have no idea who said that. Somebody said that once. Elich, did you know Kolak sea ships have been smaller than other army ships? Come on. They really want to go into Norska for some reason. I guess they don't want to go into the Empire. Guess remember when we played that Techless Total War style campaign? When the Vampires had 120 settlements and the Chaos did not just totally ignore the Vampire counts, and they just started sailing directly west of the Chaos Wastes. Totally ignoring the land. So you get one battle per chaos there. I guess this is not gonna do anything as a chaos. Oh, we ambush these guys as well. Valiant defeat, huh? Oh no, the Warhead of Chaos got destroyed. What will Chaos do without a Beastman? Ooh, we got 4. Oh, please, let's go, let's go. Normal, normal, hard, normal. Thank God we have been delivered. Only 7 turns longer than a long campaign victory for short. With this, yeah. Army, and yeah, this one we can wait. Wait, let's make sure we actually get 3. What is this? Cal got killed. This guy here, he's in a okay spot this turn. That's fine. Let's see what is this. That's fine. And this probably is the hardest one to keep in the long term. They're about to get wiped out. Look at this, Last Defenders are coming in for the kill here. Nation is living, Last Defenders actually did well this campaign. This is truly an order-tied campaign. Probably because they were in fog of war. Let's do this one first. There's just a massive amount of armies here. Holy shit, look at all these Doom Flares. We lose 1 Red Crested Skink, but I don't give a shit anymore. Just get rid of this. End this inside, boys. It's actually a well-built-up garrison here. Tier 5, holy shit. Okay. Let's just ambush here. So we managed to finish this campaign 7 turns later than long victory was possible, with a short campaign victory. This is just getting closure here, guys, but it looks like it took 70 turns to get here. What happens if you decline attack, just for the science? Nothing happens? Okay. Army just disappears. It was a massive order tie this campaign, massive. The Empire, the most humongous size possible. Look at Ultron, look at the Empire, look at Bretonia, look at the mountains. The order tide is back. They finished out this campaign already? Yeah, it's been like 5 days now. If it says end at the end of the video, it means it's over. Yeah, we crippled the Dark Elves this campaign. Fuck this terrain.
No.
Is that the army suicide there? So close to long campaign victory. Just put a thingy under the city, build a teleport there, click, confederate the lizardmen, confederate the lizardmen. This is like 10 turns. Could have been even done before this. And you just have the army ready just to click all the chaos. This literally can be done the moment the chaos spawns. You just prepare for that by, you know, turn 145. The mountains have killed half our army.
Refused.
We need 2 more, right? The losses don't matter anymore. We are the last mission. Archeon shown up on turn 144. Armies could have been waiting for him there. But time-wise, the long campaign victory would take longer, while turn-wise shorter than a short campaign victory. There you go, guys. Short campaign victory. Feel like Vortex for the last 70 turns. We could have won long campaign victory 7 turns ago. $133 ambush battles. It's like 40% of the campaign were ambush battles with the vision stuff, but we didn't bother building an empire. We just had 2 armies. We could have easily had 2 more armies with our current lands, because the upkeep reductions. This is a pretty awesome faction. This is my favorite, my new favorite Lisbon faction. Goal was a short campaign victory, and short campaign victory was a disaster, like usual. But for a long game, this guy's incredible. It was 151, huh? Okay, so what do we have left here, boys? We have Ironbrow's expedition left. And we got Pirate of Setosa. We'll be switching to the Ironbrow's expedition now. So, Southern Tribe and Ghost of Pahuax were completed. Short campaign victories. We're doing the same here. And then we'll see if we can continue Pirate of Setosa's campaign. But Setosa's campaign can be eliminated fast with shackles. Then we move to Vlad. I will restart the stream. See you in like 10 minutes.